Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hole to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, hammers bullet, big blue caboose, hammers bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go about it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 18 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Arthur Badu was. He had 2 wins on the card. Antonio Whitehall is still on top on the jockey side with 20 behind him. Jockey Jorge Carreño and Demario Bino at 15. And on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno keeps up his hot streak as he's at 15 wins. Tom Gardapi at 12. And Wendy Anderson and Jared Brown, they're tied at 10 in third. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, well, yesterday I thought it was all about class droppers, and best trips was kind of the theme of the day. We had 3 true class droppers that came in, dropped from those tougher conditions, and then the 3 other ones had back class that figured maybe they had dropped once, but then you saw the back class, and whereas the horses moving up in class kind of struggled. They had 1, 2, or 3 in a row and had to move up to face tougher, and you kind of saw that. And I thought at this time of year it completely makes sense because the droppers are still sound. They're just not in the right spot. They're just a little bit below where they should be. And then the ones moving up have kind of found their spot now. They got a couple freebies and have moved up. Interesting day. We've got a bunch of first-time starters, but I'm going to start with...
you usually do it with the babies.
Yes.
2-year-olds.
Two-year-olds, thank you. So I'm going to start with some pre-race analysis, some stats that I have here. And what we're going to start with is, so far this year, yeah, it's math class today.
I got my pen.
Get your pen out, everybody. So this year, there's been 24 first-timers have won or have been out there. Only 2 winners. The trainers are Michael Nault and Elton Dickey. In 2022, the entire year, there were 86 first-time starters. 10 of them ended up winning. Obviously, the 2-year-olds included. We don't have any 2-year-olds yet. 27 trainers had firsters, and only 7 of them won.
Wow.
Yeah. In 2021, 6 of 72 were only winners, 9%. 22 trainers, first-time starters, only 5 had a winner. And so I guess the point I'm making is just how tough it is to get a firster ready. And so you've really got to watch which trainers. Some trainers are planning for more of the future. You kind of look at that's their percentage. They win second starts, and you kind of have to watch that. So today we've got races 1 and 3. Obviously, a firster is going to win. I've got more stats, second class. You know, we have a bit of a spare, and then we go to the next math class. Anything to continue on before we start?
No, I'm already confused, Stretch. I don't know what you're doing with the math there, but we're going to try and pick winners, hopefully.
I'm just giving stats, so
Well,
that's why you're
stats are
supposed to
great.
write them down. Math class. You didn't write.
Okay.
You didn't go to stats class.
Yeah, I didn't write anything down. I don't think my pen's working right now. Well, let's kick things off, and then we'll do a little more math with Stretch. We're going to kick it off with a 2-year-old maiden allowance race. They're going to go 4.5 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like?
All right, here we go. Now we're going to bring in the 2-year-old stats. So it's our second class of the day.
Wow, so quick.
Yeah, well, it was a quick
was
break.
a short break.
In 2021, we had 5 trainers with wins. 15 of them had 15 trainers had starts. Michael Nault had 11 starts with 9 in the money. And so I thought that's quite impressive. In 2022, we had 8 trainers with wins out of 17 that started. Again, Michael Nault, 9 out of 11 in the money. Interesting, Devin, who Gittins has a bunch in today. He went in last year. He was 13 of 15 in the money with 2 firsters, winning in that race. Lise Pruitt also did really well. She had a bunch of 2-year-old wins, so gotta watch her. That was her big stats in 2022. Didn't show up in 2021, and so with all that being said, here we go. We're gonna I'm doing the picks based on the stats and kind of taking a look at the work. So let's start with number 1. We've got the trainer. We got the stats that I just talked about. That's my number 1 pick. I like the kind of steady works coming in. Then I'm going to go to the 4. How could I not? I just told you about Michael Nault with the 9 of 11 in the money. That would be a good show bet. You might not even be able to stop that horse at a show. But and then the last one I'm going to go with, it was between the 2 and the 6. Both was Devin Gittins. The workouts, looks like they may have worked together, and maybe the 6 beat the 1. It's always hard to 6 beat the 2 by a fifth of the second. Both were breezing. I didn't see the work, so I'm going to give you a 1-4-6 based on Stretch's math class.
Well, Stretch, let me just say on the Devin Gittins side, he has, I think, about 10 2-year-olds down there. So they could have worked with anybody. I'm not sure who it might be. Let's start out with number 1, Conti. The dad, 1.9 million. That's Cara Conti. Had 5 wins from 7.5 to a mile. The Mum Milk Run, 1 win, 32,000, and was at a route of ground. Has 7 half siblings. One of them a 3-time winner, 100K. One that broke its maiden, a 5-time winner, a 43K. 2 of them are still maidens. A couple more 5-time winners of 100K and 244K. But all of these horses were route horses. The 2, Just Let Me At 'Em. Vengeful Wildcat, a great sire here in Manitoba. Speed, won 3 out of 6 starts, all sprinting, 232K. The Mum Siphon Vice was unstarted. This one has 9 siblings, 6 half siblings, 1 unstarted, 3 maidens, a 4-time winner of 31K, and then a maiden breaker of 9K, but has 3 full siblings, 1 Mean Money, a 1-time winner of 19K, Born Mad, who was a maiden, and Andale, who was just a winner breaking its maiden. But what all they had was speed that they brought to the table. The 3 Vindictive Miss, also out of Vengeful Wildcat, the mare, Joe Mare was unstarted, had 3 siblings. 2 of them didn't start. The other one, 7 wins, mostly at around 100K. The 4, Silver Jaguar, also out of Nonios, a 3-time winner of 459K from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and an eighth. The mom, San Diego Knights, 5 wins, 162K. This one has 6 half siblings, one a 2-time winner, one a maiden breaker, a 3-time winner, another maiden breaker, one that is a maiden still, another unstarted, and the one that got the most, 7 wins, 100K. Now on to number 5, JL Copper out of Vengeful Wildcat. The mom, Spite of Success, had 2 wins, 28K, and did show speed. And this is the first foal. And number 6, Cause I Believe, the dad, Brody's Cause, had 3 wins, won 1.1 million, and was mostly route. And the mom, Balin, was a 2-start maiden. This one has 6 half siblings. 3 of them are maidens. One's a 3-time winner of 78K, a 2-time winner of 37K, and another 3-time winner of 92K. So after saying all that, I am going to the 2. Just let me at them. Those 3 siblings that this one does have, and those are full brothers and sisters, all of them are fast. Plain and simply, 4.5 furlongs. Not all of them won first time out, but they showed blazing speed, got caught by horses that were just a little bit better than them. I'm going to take a shot that it's like the siblings and real fast going this short distance. I also like number 4, Silver Jaguar, because of what Stretch said. Michael Nault gets his 2-year-olds ready at first asking. So that's my second pick. And I'm taking number 5, JL Copper. Tom Gardapi Jr. is absolutely on a roll. Usually he doesn't have a lot of 2-year-olds, but I'm thinking that this one is a little special. What I like is this horse has a 5 furlong work out of the gate where a lot of these other ones don't. So it went past the distance in 102 and 2. I don't think the race is going to go blistering fast for the 4.5 furlongs. I think it's a great long shot. So I'm taking 2, 4, and 5. On to race number 2, a $10,000 maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, no stats in this one.
Nope.
It's all about story time. All right, let's go to the 4 as my top selection, your top selection as well. I thought the horse needed the first start. You're coming from Tampa. If the horse repeats that same effort, last time basically just running evenly, I think the horse is good enough to win. That being said, I think the horse is even going to improve a little bit. So anything over even money would be nice. I don't know if we're going to get that, but that's my kind of fair price value. We'll go to the 3 as kind of the second choice. After the 4, it's kind of wide open. But similar effort in the 2 races. You noticed how Gloss 6 beaten 17, then drops and kind of runs the same and is only beaten 9 just because of the level. It's just a matter of can this horse carry the speed from 5 to 6? There is a big difference. So that's kind of the bit of the concern. Lots of second places. That's why he's in second. And then the last one, I'll go to the only horse that hasn't been in a claiming tag, and that's the 5. So they had higher hopes. And so because of that, maybe there's just enough of that drop. Maybe finish second or third or 3-5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Sunspot. That was a good race last time out. Lollipop Kid went to the front end, tried to steal it, and Attaboy Cookie came absolutely flying down the lane to grab the win. So those 2 horses ran lights out, and they were maiden allowance horses. This one was only 3 lengths behind them, takes a drop to 10,000. That is a big drop in class. We've seen horses move up from 5 to win at the $10,000 level. So I think Sunspot is the one to beat. I also like number 6, Wits Rojo. Ran a big race last time out, beaten by the stablemate by a narrow nose at the wire. And I like how this horse went 6 furlongs first time out at that 5,000 tag. Now jumping up till 10, I don't think is going to be a problem. And I think this horse just might be able to steal it. And I agree with number 5, Silicon Valley. Hasn't been out of that allowance condition. Now down to 10,000, takes that big drop. Going to get a bit of a price. So I'm giving you 4, 6, and 5. Carrying on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5. Again, a 2-year-old maiden allowance race going 4.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
All right, giving out all the stats. No, the stats have not changed. Well, they will change once you get to this race because somebody's going to add to their first-time start. But I don't know that right now. So let's go to the 1 as my top selection. I like the 4 furlong works on the 1. A breezing and from the gate. I do like the 2-year-olds that have a bunch of gate works coming in. Kind of nice, steady. At least won a couple 2-year-old races last year. Going to go with her. Then we'll go to the 6, Michael Nault. Already talked about that. And then I'll go to the 2 as my third selection. Clearly, this horse has some speed. That 35 and 3 really jumps out at me, showing the speed. It is 3 furlongs. It's just a matter of can the horse carry the speed the whole distance. So 162.
All right, and let's go down to a little of the breeding here. Let's start with the 1 Yellow Birdie, the dad Audible, 5 wins, $2.1 million in earnings. All at a route, was third in the Kentucky Derby. The Mom Fleet Birdie, 3 wins, $160K, one from 6 to a mile, has 2 half siblings. One is a maiden, the other one unstarted. The 2 Pickin' Riffs, the dad Kentucky Bear was a single winner of $100K at a route of ground. The Mom Sharp A, 7 wins, $114K, almost all of them sprinting. This one has 1 half sibling that is unstarted. Number 3, the answer is also out of Kentucky Bear. The Mom Frisky Janelle won 3 races and just over $26,000 in earnings. Has 5 half siblings. One was a winner, the other unstarted. Another one, 2 wins, $42K. A maiden and another 3-time winner of $266,000. On to number 4, Rip Rock. Vengeful Wildcat, we talked about that one. Stage Classic, unstarted. This one has 2 full siblings. Both of them are maidens. Number 5, Can You Hear Me Running? The dad Reload had 8 wins from 7 to a mile and a 16th. Over $500,000 in earnings. The Mom Joaquina, 3 wins, $41K, all at a route of ground. This one has 2 half siblings. Both of them maidens. And number 6, Dancing in the Creek. Also out of Kentucky Bear, the Mom Midnight Shadow had 4 wins, $307K in earnings, and she was fast and won her first 3. This one has 10 siblings, 2 of them full siblings. One didn't start, the other full sibling, I Love My Life, who won her first 2 starts, including the sales stake after she broke her maiden. The other half siblings, we have a maiden, another one unstarted, a 1-time winner, a 2-time winner, a 5-time winner, an 18-time winner is Langara, a 3-time winner, and a winner of only 2. So after saying all that, I do like number 2, Pickin' Riffs. I like the workouts also on this horse. So I'm just going to throw it on top of those back-to-back solid works. Second, I'm going to take Dancing in the Creek, a full sibling to I Love My Life, who she was a force to be reckoned with in her first 2 starts last year, and then she lost when they went around 2 turns. And I'm putting number 5, Can You Hear Me Running, out of Devin Gittins' barn. This one, 8 wins on the dad Reload. So I kind of like that breeding in there. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with this $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. Scratch number 4, Ensley's Dream. Stretch, we landed on the same one.
Yeah, that big scratch really makes the 3 a big favorite, I think, in here. Makes that big class drop, and horses that were coming from this condition were showing less form than this one. I think she's going to be right there. She could be on the lead if she wants to go. If she lets By All go, could be right stalking and kind of take over. I think she's a standout. There's not going to be any price, especially with that other scratch. So who's going to potentially run second to her? I think By All is the horse that is game and it's always there. We've got 19 of 28 starts, first or second. I think there's no reason not to think that this horse can improve for 20 out of 28. I don't know if she's game, but I don't know if she can hang around with the 3. And then I went to the 2, does move up in class. I mentioned they struggle a bit, but I think this horse is the sharpest of the remaining ones in the race. And so I'll give you a 3 and then 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 3, Sweetie Gigi. 2 outs ago, the horse kind of got left in the gate and ran well from off the pace. And then last time out, had to go against Damn the Torpedoes. And Damn the Torpedoes ran absolutely huge and ran good in the comeback race in the stake after running Suicide Fractions. Was able to stick around for a piece of things. This is a big drop down to the 7,500. We've seen horses yesterday drop from the second level to the first level and win. This one is missing the first level and going down to 7,500. So I think this is the one to beat. And I agree, By All brings it every single time. I don't think it'll be on the front end today, as Speedy Gigi should be a little bit faster, but will be in contention every step of the way. And I'm putting number 5, Say It All, for third. This horse was off for almost a year coming in. Ran a good third and only lost to By All by 3.5 lengths. It's one of the only ones in the race that can close ground. So I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. We're going to go 7 furlong stretch. What do you like?
All right.
Same 3.
Yeah, same 3. I could interchange the top 2 picks, but we'll start with the 1. I thought we saw a real smart speed rail ride yesterday. That was the difference. That horse grabbed the rail, or was on the rail and stayed, showed the speed, controlled it, and kept going. I think that's potentially the same thing that can happen. Maybe side street. I'll stick on the side streets, going around. Shortest way to get there. That was terrible.
Yeah,
that
was
really bad. That was
brutal.
really bad.
Okay, go on.
Moving on.
I thought your math is pretty good.
Yeah. I should not be laughing at such a bad joke. Anyway, I think there's a small chance at a small upset in here. If it just has kind of the similar ride, and maybe the speed or the rail is maybe a spot to be. 6 is obviously the horse to beat. Towers in class for sure. If runs back to some of those classes, it could toy with the field. Expecting a very low price, and so it's an obviously must use. I just think the price is going to be too low to make the win bet on that one. And then we'll go to the 4s, the third selection. I used this horse last time, and I thought the horse could run well, and I kind of played him for second. Sure enough, and if there's a bit of a duel, maybe the 1 and 6 go. Maybe it sets up the stable mate. Let's go 1, 6, and 4.
Yeah, I took the 6, Bottle of Smoke, on top because of that race 2 outs ago. Magic Tiger came back to win. Explosive came back to win. Happy Camper lost by a narrow neck at the wire. And Bottle of Smoke was right in behind them. The comeback race had to go against Explosive. That was the win. And Gallon Oak ran again last night in the first level allowance and ran a very respectable second in there. So Bottle of Smoke has just been beaten by better horses, I think. Not that it's been running bad, so it gets top billing. I like Side Street Dave, that inside draw, tactical speed. Everybody else comes off the pace. So I'm looking at the 1 and 6. Be by themselves up front, and if they could slow it down, they just keep going. And E2 Babu ran a big race last time out, running second to Gone Somewhere, who was dropping out of the allowance condition, was a winner in the previous start. I like E2 Babu with maybe sometime and really slow. They're all going to be ralliers in here. It just depends on the pace, which I don't think is going to be that strong. So I'm giving you 6, 1, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 6. An allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens are going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Well, I've got same as you do.
So I must have looked at my picks.
I must have this time. This one, it's a top pick. I'm proud of this as a top pick because
I thought you'd take Ashes to Ashes, so you really liked last time.
I do, and so let's start with the 1. And so I think the horse is potentially controlling speed on the rail. 5 for 5 in the money, won't be a price. Only reason I've got this horse on top is because I can't find enough reasons to put somebody else up there. This horse could be loose on the lead. It'll depend on a few of the others if they go. If this horse gets loose, this horse is gone. And so you're right. On the 5, I've been touting this horse the last couple times, and each time gets a little bit better, but each time doesn't get out of the gate. So you've got a jockey change, and I think that might just try to maybe wake up the horse to get out of the gate a little bit better. And I think if the horse does get out a little bit better, I think the gap is going to close a little bit more between on the 1, and maybe the 5 could upset. So not leaving that one out for sure. And then let's go to the 4. The workouts look great. I was doing my stats, and I stand by the stats, and I saw 2 for 24 for firsters this year, so I couldn't put this horse on top. The horse is going off at $8. It's not really a good value. You need that $10 or $12 just based on how rare the firsters win. It's not a stellar group. Can't leave it out. 154.
Yeah, I got the same pick, so I'm going to go to the breeding on number 4. I've got all night. Saturday Night Lights, the dad, 10 wins from 6 to a mile, 200K in earnings. The mom, 4 wins, 70K, all sprinting, 3 half siblings, all of them winners. A 4-time winner, a 46K, a 2-time winner, a 13K, and a 4-time winner of 25K. And number 7, next thing you know, Accelerate the Dad, 10 wins, $6.6 million in earnings, and did win the Breeders' Cup Classic in 2018. The mom, practically perfect, did not start. There is 6 half siblings. One of them's a maiden, one's an unstarter. 3 of them did break their maidens, and another one was a 3-time winner of 70K. But I'm with Stretch. The 1 is the speed. The 5 is improving, and if it gets out of the gate, big threat and nice works on the 4. I'll also give you 1, 5, and 4. Now carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. And go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, you finally jumped on board.
I did. No, I jumped on board last time too, and look what
we got beat by someone else.
Correct. A good field to close it out. My notes say that I backed her last time, and either way, you're the fan wag. You're the I guess the leader of the fan club.
I got it at 5-1.
Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, last time this horse was a little too far back and kind of lost touch with the leaders, and we've seen if that happens on the current racetrack, the horse just can't win the race. And I thought the horse made up a bunch of ground, but was just too far back. It's got to be a little bit closer. There is going to be speed up front, but you still just can't be too far back.
And the comment 5 wide, that was generous. The horse was half in the parking lot.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. So got to use that. And then the 9 is my second pick, which almost could have been my top pick. You've got to know your conditions. This is the key. This horse was in for 5,500 last time, but open 55. Now you're in for 5 for a condition race. And it's such a big difference. I like these angles because if you don't know conditions, you're up against it. So I think this horse certainly can stalk. Might get the jump on the 7, and that might be the difference because of getting the jump, because I think this horse could be closer. The 1 was my third selection. Pick this one. Probably won't get the lead with Artesian Dancer in the race. But I liked how this horse tried to close last time. It's kind of a new feature and hasn't done that in a while. So I had to include that horse. So let's go 7-9-1 to close it out.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I see a lot of speed. The 2, 6, 8, and 9, all flashing speed in here. Cordillera, last time out, wasn't the race I like to see when it rallied on the outside. Should have easily been second, but would not have beaten the winner as that horse was sitting just off the lead, overtook, and easily walked off to victory. The 9 Zapora, great race against Bayall 2 outs ago, a similar effort, and this is the horse to beat. And the 1 Lipstick Lady ran a great race last time out, was beaten by Kim's Texas Bling, that me and Stretch go, well, had a perfect trip up the rail. I picked the horse that day, but in the comeback race, ended up beating Bayall, which was the massive favorite that day and looked absolutely dynamite. So that makes Lipstick Lady look even better. I'm with Stretch 7-9-1. Good luck with all your wagering this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Ardell Sailor Memorial. Number 6, 'Cause I Believe the Owners Should Read, Pink Cloud Racing, and Ron Wiley. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Just the Lone Overweight, on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 5, Can You Hear Me Running? The Owners Should Read, Pink Cloud Racing, and Ron Wiley. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $288,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, Ensley's Dream. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night purse, Just the Lone Overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, just some overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 7, in race 7, number 5, Hidden Dreams, will not run for a claiming price and is waiver claiming. Once again, in race number 7, number 5, Hidden Dreams, will not run for a claiming price. Well, another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under light rain.
Why are you raining on my parade?
I don't know why I'm raining on your parade. Where's my money in the closet? I guess I'm out. I don't know. That must be part of the show parlay. Haven't got any money left. Under light rain, 15 degrees Celsius or 59 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the northwest at 17 kilometers an hour or 11 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1, the Ardell Sailor Memorial, that goes to post in 17 minutes.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 set underway in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Knots will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Brian, Roman Road, to ride. Regal Brian, will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, a trip up to the press box to watch me call a race. Then you're going to go to the paddock, see the horses, and then down to the winner's circle to watch the race and get a frame photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. Also, be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Just scan the QR code on the front of the program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number one, kicking off the Tuesday card of racing with the 2-year-olds going 4.5 furlongs, an allowance race. And this is the Ardell Sailor Memorial, a field of 6 head postward stretch. What do you like?
Well, just to start with, happy 4th of July.
Yes.
And I appreciate
all our American friends.
Yes, and I appreciate the tuning in to us, because I know for some of us horse players, we've already started the afternoon shift. We've now moved into the evening
I've already
shift.
made a donation.
And so, I lost it. Belmont. Anyway, but moving on. It's now, the good thing is you can get it all back here at ASD. And there's our...
look at that.
Yeah, that's good.
The statue is Stretch.
Yes, it is. I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Yeah,
And there's Kirt.
apologize for that, all our American friends.
And you're the bird?
Well, that's okay.
All right. Yes.
Some of my picks are like the birds and the pigeons.
Okay, here we go. Let's kick it off with some winners and try to make everybody a bit of money, especially if it wasn't a good afternoon. My top selection is the one I talked about with Lise Pruitt winning some 2-year-old races last year. I like the steady works coming in. We had that last 4 furlong work from the gate is good. They're going only 4.5, so almost ran the race. Same kind of race. So that is my top selection.
Yeah, and this one has some really nice siblings, a couple of 5-time winners, 3 of them all together. One of them, $250,000 in earnings. Another one, $100K. But all of them have been route races. The one I like is number 2, Just Let Me At 'Em. This one has 3 full siblings, and what do they bring? They bring a lot of speed to the races. Mean Money, Born Mad, and Andale. All of them had a gas pedal, and they really like to use it. Hasn't really been showing all that speed in the morning, but Devin Gittins, who did he learn from? Do you know that?
I don't.
Who was he a Gallop boy before he turned the trainer that he is now?
Ardell Saylor?
Ardell Saylor.
Yes.
Good one, Stretch. So Just Let Me At 'Em. I think this horse, if it's anything like its full siblings, this one will bring speed, and 4.5 furlongs will be perfect.
Okay, good call. And we're both using the 4. And mention, if you missed ASD Live, we had information overload with stats and all sorts of stuff, so you might want to look back. Michael Nault, 9 of 11 in the money with 2-year-olds last couple of years. Steady works, nothing flashy, but he just knows how to get them ready. That's my second pick.
Yeah, and Silver Jaguar out of Nonios. This is a newer sire here in Manitoba, but it's thrown a lot of runners. And Mom San Diego Night, she was a runner, 6 half siblings. One of them was a 7-time winner of $100K in earnings. Another horse I do like in here, number 5, JL Copper. This is a first foal out of Spite of Success. Vengeful Wildcat is a very good sire here in Manitoba. I think it's back-to-back leading sire. And I like that workout on June the 24th, 5 furlongs. So it went past the distance of today's 4.5. And it was a good time, 1:02.2 out of the gate. And in the mornings, they don't drill them too hard. So there was some more left in the tank on JL Copper. I think this will be a good long shot. It's currently sitting at 9-1.
Yeah, that's a really a good angle to have them going past it or getting that 5 furlong works. I was between your 2 as your top selection and the 6 simply because of the trainer. You mentioned that Devin has 10 2-year-olds.
Yep.
Yeah, so
he's got a barn
So
full.
it's very difficult to figure out who worked out with who. Steady works come in, and again, it's more of a trainer angle that I'm looking for. He had a successful 2022 2-year-old meet.
Yeah, and this 6 horse has some good siblings. There's 6 half siblings. One of them, there's 3 maidens, one a 3-time winner, $78K at a route. Another 2-time winner, a speedball, $37K, and another 3-time winner of almost $100,000, going from 6 to a mile. And the last one to look at, number 3, Vindictive Miss. Flashy workouts coming in. Also out of Vengeful Wildcat, Joe Mayer. The mare was unstarted. 3 siblings. 2 of them didn't start, but the other one, 7 wins and earned over $100K, but mostly at a route of ground. But those are a couple of flashy works. The gate work in 35-4. And on June the 3rd, just a nice little 2 furlong work. 24-4, followed up by that other one in 24-1. All right, Stretch, we got our picks on the board. Let's go to our wagers. Here in race number 1, what do you have?
Well, 2-year-olds for me are not my strongest, so I decided to play a pick 3 wheel, and I took 1, 2, 4, and 6. in the first leg, and then the keyed the 4, and 1, 2, 4, and 6 in the last. So it's a total bet of $16. I'm keying the races the race I do know, and trying to figure out the 2-year-olds here.
And myself, I'm going after the early daily double. I'm taking a $10 double, 2-4 in this race with just the 4 Sunspot. In race number 2, that'll cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The 2-year-olds are on the track for race number 1, the Ardell Sailor Memorial. They're going to go 4.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Conti, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Just Let Me At 'Em, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Vindictive Miss, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Silver Jaguar, owned by Gary Naherniak, Damon Gillis, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and E2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 6, 'Cause I Believe, owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Following the running of the Ardell Sailor Memorial, Blaine McLaren, president of the HBPA Manitoba, will make a blanket presentation to the winning connections. The Ardell Sailor Memorial here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the 2-year-olds kicking off the Tuesday race card and kicking off the season for 2-year-olds. We've got 6 of them. None of them have started, so it's based on some past history on stats and sires and that. I've landed on the one. I like the works. I like the trainer. Price isn't right because there's potential of a superstar. You want to get paid. Others to consider the 4-horse. Again, another nice trainer, steady works coming in. And a long shot that... it's the same trainer between the 2 and the 6. That sometimes tells you something. But I'm willing to take a shot on the 6 at 15-1. Let's go 1-4-6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up taking the 2 in here. Just let me at them, just because the 3 full siblings, all of them had blazing speed. And I'm hoping that this one also does. Devin Gittins does well with his 2-year-olds. He has a couple in here, but I'm leaning towards this one. Number 2, I also like the 4-horse Silver Jaguar, Michael Nault, a great 2-year-old trainer, and the 5 JL Copper. You're getting 13-1 right now. Tom Gardepy doesn't have a lot of 2-year-olds, but I like that last 5 furlong work in 102 and 2, so I'm giving you 2, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
Conti will lead the 2-year-olds into the starting gate, is the even money favorite. Next up, Just Let Me At 'Em. Vindictive Miss will be next. Silver Jaguar's turn. Number 3, Vindictive Miss, fractious in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this first race. Scratch number 5, JL Copper. Once again, a late scratch to report in this first race. Scratch number 5, JL Copper. If you did wager on number 5, JL Copper, there will be a complete refund if you use JL Copper in your early pick 3 or early daily double and decide not to cancel and change it, the favorite will be substituted. A late scratch here in race number 1, scratch the 5, JL Copper. And with that scratch, all the horses will be unloaded. Post time approximately 2 minutes away. We're now ready to reload. Conte, the 4 to 5 favorite. Locks up and in. Just let me at 'em. Will be the next one in. Vindictive Miss turn. Just 2 left to load. Silver Jaguar. And just waiting on "Cause I Believe" to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Everybody away well on the inside. Conte and Just Let Me At 'Em. Both showing good early speed to the outside. Silver Jaguar trying to press the early lead. Settled back behind them. Vindictive Miss and "Cause I Believe" is the early trailer. Just Let Me At 'Em as that lead by a length to the outside. Silver Jaguar moves up to look him in the eye. Conte back to third. Vindictive Miss and "Cause I Believe" they hit the head of the lane. Just Let Me At 'Em just will not let Silver Jaguar by yet. These two battling nose and nose. Silver Jaguar now puts a nose in front. Just Let Me At 'Em digs back in, but it's Silver Jaguar who gets the win. Just Let Me At 'Em second best. Third's going to go to Vindictive Miss, and fourth to Conte. Stewart's opposed to number 4, Silver Jaguar. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Just Let Me At 'Em. Third to number 3, Vindictive Miss. And fourth to number 1, Conte. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 54 seconds. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Ardell Sailor Memorial. That's number 4, Silver Jaguar. Silver Jaguar is a dark bay or brown gelding, 2 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare's San Diego Lights, by Ali Deed. Owned by Gary Naherniak, Damon Gillis, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and A2 Thoroughbreds. Trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Chavian Chow. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 54 seconds. Number 4, Silver Jaguar, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Vela K. Butler. And upon this maiden-breaking win, Silver Jaguar will get a blanket presentation from the CTHS. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Blaine McLaren, president of the HBPA Manitoba, make a blanket presentation to the winning connections. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 in race number 2. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at just $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person at guest services or the VLT cashier's cage. The draw will be made tomorrow at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, and the Manitoba Lung Association. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a maiden 10,000 race for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. What a race to open up for the babies between Just Let Me At 'Em and Silver Jaguar. And your math on firsters with certain trainers, Devin and Michael Nault was the best one. Devin and Lise were second and third, and that's pretty well the way it played out.
The strong play was a good place bet on the 4 because he was 9 of 11 in the money. Now he's 10. Now it's a new year, but you could go at a 10 of 12. Real good race, like you said, to kick off the 2-year-old race. That's always exciting. I think those two have a big future, and then the other ones are just starting to learn to run. So they're not out of the picture of being a good one in the future. 3 started closing some ground late.
Yeah, Vindictive Miss.
Yeah,
that could be one that will like a little extra added distance. Okay, on to race number 2. Looks like a big favorite currently, 6-5.
Yeah, expected. I think we both can agree on that as both of our top selections. This horse ran a nice even race against the Cookie.
The Attaboy Cookie.
I remember.
Oh, yeah.
We go by I call him the Cookie.
Well, that's because you can't say the full name.
Well, there's that too. But anyway, it's such a nice even race. Makes the drop. This horse was a claimer at Tampa, sitting on a win. That last race makes him a winner in here. Just has to run evenly. The 6 furlongs isn't a problem. A couple of his nice races at Tampa were at 6 furlongs. That's the key. A couple of the other ones, we're not sure if they can go the 6 furlongs. They show speed and tired. So I think this horse can just stalk and take over. Looks good in the paddock. Looks ready to go. Those gray horses run fast.
Well, I don't think this one's going to be fast to start with.
Not to start, no.
But at the end, because everything else possesses speed in here. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. The 4 sits back and charges late, and that fits this race absolutely perfect. I also like number 6, Wits Rojo. Ran a winning race last time out, but the stablemate, Wits Sweet 16, ran just a little bit better and stole that win away. Now jumps up to the 10,000 level, but I don't see that being a problem because we've seen a horse named Love Ours do the exact same thing, 1 for 5,000. So the comeback race was disqualified out of there, then jumped up to 10 and won easily again by 5 lengths. So I don't see a problem with Wits Rojo. It's already went 6 furlongs, decent time. So I like that horse to be second.
For sure. And my second place horse is the 3. A lot of seconds. I could see this another second. I talked about can the horse get the distance? Well, it showed speed at Woodbine going 6 and 6.5 and just got tired. That's about it's more competitive, those races than this field here. So certainly can get there. Might have a bit of other pressure. I think this horse is a must include in your exactors or your tries. Just a matter of careful on the wind, 6 of 14.
Yeah, and we both like number 5, Silicon Valley. Ran twice, both at the allowance level. Takes the drop today. Showed a better speed last time out. Was there for a half a mile before tiring. And that was after a bit of a bad break. So I think if this horse can get out of the gate a little better, it could sit and relax. You might see Antonio Whitehall maybe come off the pace today instead of trying to drive up there and bang it out. Lollipop Kid was the horse that hit the front end that day. But Silicon Valley, with the drop in class, I think is worth a shot as the longest shot on the board.
For sure. And let's go to the rail horse here that last 2 races ago wasn't bad, was kind of right there with the 3, and then the last time had a bit of trouble. And then, so you can kind of throw that one out. Just talking about the 5,000, the 5 and 10 are not that big of a difference. One of those horses that with the right trip certainly could run maybe second or third.
And the 2-horse Party at My Place was beaten by the 3 and the 1 2 outs ago in the comeback race. Ran much better, though, pressing the front end and then tiring late down the lane. And wasn't going to beat the first 2. They were just too good in there. Looking for kicks, rallied for second. Love Ours controlled throughout. Party at My Place's best race. This might be able good enough to round out your super or the bottom of your try. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, as always, start us off.
Okay, so there it is. I gave Beth a bit of a warning on the price, and the price is at even money what I expected. So it's 40 win on 4. I'd be watching it. If it drops too low, I'd be calling Beth and say we're changing it to a 4 all bet. But long story short, that's a bit of a stretch story time there. 40 win on 4.
Long story short, not your forte, is it?
No, it is not.
Okay, and myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I am also keying the 4 in here, Sunspot. Then I'm hitting the all button for the babies in race number 3. And then keying number 3, Speedy Gigi. A $1 ticket, $6. I'm taking a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,500. Number 1 is Meta J, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Party at My Place, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Forgettable, owned by Black Diamond and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Sunspot, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Silicon Valley, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Running out the field is number 6, Wits Rojo, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Stanley Shady Jr. Post time for race number 2 in approximately 3 minutes. And as this is a second race, we have the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is number 5, Silicon Valley. Number 5, Silicon Valley, the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs for horses that have never won a race. So therefore they're maidens. Let's start with the 4. It's my top selection. Expected to be the favorite. Ran a very nice first race over the track. Should get a nice stalking trip. Going the distance of 6 furlongs is not a problem. There is a bunch of other speed. But the best probably speed of the rest is the 3 horse. This horse is at 2 starts here. The last race was a much better effort. That horse could kind of keep going. The 1 horse that's the dropper and the long shot on the board that might be in the wake-up spot, that's the 5. So I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Sunspot. Everybody else in the field does have speed. This horse is a stalker and drops in from the allowance level where it only got beat by 3 lengths. So I think Sunspot's going to get a dream trip in here. I like number 6, Wits Rojo. Banged it out on the front end, almost got the win, but the stablemate stole that away. And Silicon Valley, the 5, using that horse as the allowance dropper to round out my top 3, 4, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race 2. Jay, the first one secured into the starting gate. Next up, Party at My Place. Ball set to move in. Next up, the 4 to 5 favorite, Sunspot. 2 left to load. Silicon Valley will get a little extra help from the gate crew. Now just waiting on Wits Rojo to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle for Ball. Shows some speed, and on the outside, Wits Rojo will match it. Settled back in third. That's Meta J, 3 lengths off it. To the outside, Silicon Valley. Another length back to Party at My Place. And Sunspot is the early trailer, trying to make up some ground early. The opening quarter, 23-1, and it's Wits Rojo. Now taken over by 3/4 of a length for Bull. Switch to the outside, coming back on. Making a 3-wide bid, Silicon Valley. 4 wide is Sunspot. 2 more lengths back to Meta J. And Party at My Place, the trailer. 4 across the track. 47-2 half mile. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for Bull. On the far outside, Sunspot. These two are starting to separate. On the inside, Bull. Sunspot. Silicon Valley battling for third. Bull trying to hang on, but Sunspot surges late. Sunspot will take it. Bull second best. Third's going to go to Wits Rojo. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Sunspot, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3 for Ball. Third to number 6, Wits Rojo. And fourth to number 2, Party at My Place. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Sunspot. Sunspot is a gray roan gelding, 4 years old, by Greenpoint Crusader. Out of the mare, some Florida Sun Fun by General Quarters. Owned by Sean Morin and John Clement. Trained by Sean Morin and ridden to unofficial victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:14 3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 5, Can You Hear Me Running? The owner should read Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 4, Ensley's Dream. There are no changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 5, Hidden Dreams, will not run for a claiming price. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 3, they go to post in 16 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. This is also the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which will be well over $300,000. And when there is more than one winner, a consolation will be paid out, and the jackpot will keep growing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with another 2-year-old maiden allowance race going 4.5 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 2. Well-stretched Sunspot came from the back of the field off a pressured pace that, but was able to get it done, but very late.
Very late. Horse went wide. It shows that you can close a little bit so far, or at least in that race anyway.
Kind of like yesterday, the track was kind that way.
That's
Any
true.
which way you could win.
Also make note, don't be running to the wickets next time to be betting the 3. I thought the 3 kind of waited for the 4 a little bit. Yes, the 4 was the bet, but it just didn't look, it almost looked like it was waiting, so that would make 7 of 15 seconds. So a good place bet for next time, not a win bet for me. But all right.
All right, on to race number 3, another baby race. The first one was a thriller. What do you like, Stretch?
Yeah, lots to talk about. If you missed our show, get your pen ready to go. A lot of stats and stuff. Short version is we're gonna go back to the 1 in here because of the steady works. It didn't work in the first race. Ran a nice race, but there was just better 2-year-olds. Lise Pruitt won a few last year. She has the work.
She did.
She has I like that 4 furlong work from the gate. It was breezing, so I'll take it from there.
Yeah, and this one has a couple half siblings. One was a maiden, the other unstarted. And we did see the other Lise Pruitt horse go off at 4-5 in the other baby race. My top selection in here, I went to number 2, Pickin' Riffs. This horse has one sibling that is unstarted, but boy, has a couple really flashy works coming in. 23-4 just for a quarter mile. But that gate work of 35-3, that is a really good one. Draws an inside post position, which didn't help Lemmy Adam in the first one. As the horse on the outside, Silver Jaguar was able to outduel it on the outside. But Pickin' Riffs, just because of that workout, I'm thinking I like this one. The dad was a good one, a router, but the mom, Sharpay, she was all about sprinting with 7 wins and 114K.
Okay, yeah, good information. I'm going to go my second selection, which is interesting too. Michael Nault won the first one of the year about 30 minutes ago, a little bit more. If you make the comparison on the workouts, they're the same day. Do you know how many 2-year-olds Michael might have?
Well, he has at least 4 that are
4.
ready.
Okay.
I know that for sure.
So there's a better than average chance that this one worked out with the one in the first. They worked on it the same day. They have the same workout. They would have worked in company. You saw how good the horse ran. That horse ran in the first race. That upgrades my pick a little bit more, or a stronger pick on the 6. Is if it runs similar, I think can be right there again.
Yeah, and the mom on this Midnight Shadow, she had 4 wins, 307K in earnings, and she was a rocket as she did win her first 3. This one has a whole bunch of siblings, 8 half siblings, and one of them is Langara, who had 18 wins. But out of the full siblings, one didn't start. The other one, I Love My Life. We seen that 2-year-old debut last year, won at first asking, and then won at second race, which was the sales stake. So has a full sibling that's already a winner. I also like the 6, Dancing in the Creek. Take a look at number 4, Rip Rock, sent out by Devin Gittins, the dad. Vengeful Wildcat, a great sire here in Manitoba. Unstarted, was Stage Classic, the mom. 2 full siblings, both of them are still maidens. But Devin Gittins ran second in the first race.
He did. He had a high percentage last year for the 2-year-old, so you can't leave him out. Again, some trainers work their horses fast in the morning, others don't, and you just have to get to know the trainers and their angles of what they like to do. I'm with you. In this case, 4 and 5, both with Devin. In the last one, in the first race, the 2 took a little bit more money, and the 6 was cold. This one looks like that probably a little more equal. In the race.
Yeah, and this 5 horse, 2 half siblings, both of them still maidens. The dad, Reload, 8 wins, $500,000, going 7 to a mile and 16th. The mom, Jaquina, 3 wins, 41K, all of them at a route. The last one to talk about, number 3, The Answer Is, also out of Kentucky Bear. The mom, Frisky Janelle, 3 wins, 26K. This one has 5 half siblings. one unstarted, 2 wins, 42K. Another one, a maiden. Another one, 3 wins, 266K. And another one, the most recent one, Mighty Frisky, has a win and a second in its first 2 starts. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Of course, pick 5 times stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, just a small ticket today. I know the strengths and 2-year-olds are not mine, so I'm alive going to the 4th race. But with the all button here, with keying the 3, I think that's a standout. Then with 1, 3, 4, 6, and then 1, 4, 5 in the 6th race, and I'm taking 7 and 9 in the last race of the night.
And myself, I'm taking 2, 4, 5, and 6 in here, also keying the 3. Then I'm taking 1, 3, 4, and 6, 1 and 4 in race number 6, and rounding it out with 1, 7, and 9. That's only going to cost $19.20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 4.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3 is the answer is owned by Winnie Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Winnie Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Rip Rock, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is Can You Hear Me Runnin', owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, Dancing in the Creek, owned by Gary Naherniak, Damon Gillis, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, A2 Thoroughbreds, and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 3, approximately 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the 2-year-old's kicking off the pick 5. It's getting up there. Going only 4.5 furlongs, not much to go on except some stats from trainers and workouts. I'm going to start with the 1. I like the workouts coming in nice and steady, kind of longer works. Another one to look at is the 6. That trainer won the first race, same pattern of workouts, look like they worked together, a repeat of that. And the speedy one, to see how far this horse can go, and that's the 2. Great last workout. If that's the case, watch out. I'll give you 1, 6, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I really like that workout on number 2, Pickin' Refs. Coming out of the gate, 35-3, draws inside here. And I think that horse, if it runs back to that work, will be the pace setter in the field. I also like number 6, Dancing in the Creek. I Love My Life, full sister, back-to-back, or full brother, 2 back-to-back wins to start off the 2-year-old campaign. And rounding it out with number 5, Can You Hear Me Running? Coming from a good trainer, Devin Gittins, 2, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Yellow Birdie, the first 2-year-old into the starting gate. Next up, Pickin' Refs. The answer is set to go in. With a little help from the gate crew. Rip Rock is next. Just 2 left to load. Can you hear me running? And just waiting on Dancing in the Creek to the outside. Rip Rock a little fractious in the starting gate. The field is set. They're at the post. The answer is now a little fractious. And they're off. Breaking slow was the answer is. From the inside, Pickin' Refs shows some early speed, as does Yellow Birdie. To the outside, can you hear me running? And Dancing in the Creek, 4 across the track. Rip Rock sitting right behind them, making up a bunch of ground, and well back to the answer is Yellow Birdie with the lead right now by a neck through an opening quarter in 23 seconds. In between horses, Pickin' Refs, 3 wide. Can you hear me now? Rip Rock is looking for a seam to go through, and Dancing in the Creek, and far back to the answer is on the outside. Can you hear me running? Just runs on by now and is coasting to victory. Can you hear me running? A winner by 4. Yellow Birdie second best. Third's going to go to Rockin' Refs. Close for 4th. The stewards of post to number 5. Can you hear me running? As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Yellow Birdie. Third to number 2, Pickin' Refs. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 47 and 2. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 53 and 4. Results of the photo show number 6, Dancing in the Creek, finished in 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 3. After reviewing the films, the Stewarts have decided that number 3, the answer is, did not receive a fair start, so there will be a complete refund. Once again, in this, the third race, number 3, the answer is, did not receive a fair start. So there will be a complete refund on all win, place, show, exactors, triactors. On number 3, the answer is. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 3, that's number 5. Can you hear me running? Can you hear me running? Is a chestnut gelding, 2 years old, by Reload. Out of the mare, Joaquina by Holy Bull. Owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley. Trained by Devin Gittins. And ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 53 4. In the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, scratch number 4, Ensley's Dream. There's no changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 5, Hidden Dreams, will not run for a claiming price. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 and up, going 6 furlongs. Scratch the 4, Ensley's Dream. Quick look back at race number 3. A little bit of a long shot stretch.
It was, and it was a long shot, and it was wide open. But the key was it was Devin Givens that won. He was very successful last year. He's a high percentage 2-year-old trainer. And we mentioned on the show, you got to watch the trainers. Some like to work fast. He's trying to do something in the morning. And like you said, he was the groom for Ardell Saylor, who is
the master of the babies around here.
Correct. So he obviously has
learned he had the most, too.
Yeah, fair enough. But you could have lots that can't run. So,
yeah, that's true. He was good picking them down in Kentucky.
For sure. And he just lost in the first race, so by a long neck. So hopefully you're still alive. Kirt and I are still alive. Kirt, you actually had it on your ticket. I just had the easy all. Thanks for everybody jumping in. It's over $350,000 up for grabs for the lone ticket. And
that's a great way to start.
It is a great way to start. So here we go. Race 4, kicking off the pick 4. Already a bunch of money in. I think we have a shot at getting to over 100,000 in there. I'm going to start with my key. The horse I like the best on the card. I don't know what it's going to pay, but this horse is dropping in class. We've seen it, just if you look at the names that it's run against, and it's all of those would you say that 1 to 9 French Rose, Melisandre, all 1 to 9.
Damn the Torpedoes, big stretch.
Yeah.
Every one of them.
Correct. So Jared Brown's a high percentage trainer, just trying to find a spot to win in here. And I know the owner is he likes to win races too. He's just finding the spot. Should get a stalking trip, or he might just go right to the lead, and Byall might just sit back. And when Carino gets the front end, watch out. He can just carry that speed, help carry the speed the entire way.
Yeah, I agree with you. Speedy Gigi, this is a massive drop. Second level allowance, skips the 10,000, comes in for 7,500. And this is a dream spot for Speedy Gigi. Doesn't have to go against any monsters. Byall is the big threat. And Byall is a solid $5,000, $5,500 claimer here, where Speedy Gigi has kind of shown that she's a solid 10,000. But the $10,000 level is way tougher than the 7,500. That's why I think he showed up here. I think he's trying to guarantee success, getting the win. Might lose the horse in here, going in for 7,500, cutting his price in half. But this definitely is the one to beat.
Absolutely. The first money's pretty good. So let's talk about Byall. I guess that would be one of the horses that potentially could upset and should be right there and is very game. Like I mentioned, the horse is 19 of 28 the 19 of 26 at the track at ASD, and almost always a 21 of 26 in the money. Just how game that horse is. Normally a 5,000 level, so moving up. It hasn't been the successful move too much this year or currently, but horse's game.
Yeah, I think what she's going to have to do is go with the break, and then if she doesn't make the lead, not look Speedy Gigi in the eye, and maybe do that off-the-pace effort that she showed first time out. That was so effective. My third choice in here was number 5, Say It All. Was off almost a year coming in, and ran a really good race at 35 to 1. Byall did beat it by 3.5 lengths. But what I like about this horse, it's a closer in here, and the 1, 2, and 3 all have speed. So if somehow a speed fest does emerge and you're looking for bombs away, Say It All just might be the one.
Yeah, that is a good angle, because that's how they could potentially beat the 3. I took the 2. Probably should have used maybe your 5 for the third selection. I just thought this horse had 2 good efforts. Won a nice race for 5,000 for lifetime, but it was just a nice race. Maybe the horse is obviously liking the dirt rather than the poly at Woodbine. So trying to take another game horse that could finish in the money.
Yeah, and someone else got in trouble 2 outs ago and bobbled at the start, never really got to run its race, but it is another forward horse. And the last one to look at, number 6, Vila Zig. This horse was running at Sam Houston and Lone Star before arriving at the Downs. This is one that's kind of on the front end most of the time too. Maybe in a little stalking role, winning the Lavarandre stake. And that's where you see Damn the Torpedoes ran such a good third in there. But Villasig, plain and simply, got dusted by him. But most of these horses would, except for maybe Speedy Gigi, who might have been a little bit closer. Villasig will like this drop, but won't like that Speedy Gigi is in here.
Correct. Just needs the right trip. I don't think the horse can, like you said, get the lead with the right stalking trip.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, start us off.
All right, I got 2 pick 4 tickets. Why not? Here we go. We got the one ticket I do like playing. I'm going to get my 2 keys on the sequence. So I've got 3 with 7. That's only 49. And just trying to be a little more specific, the middle legs, 3 with 1, 3, 4, 6, with 1, 4, 5, with 1, 7, 9.
And I'm doing a little stretch move because I have the 3 keyed as the last leg of my pick 3. I haven't keyed my pick 5. I ended up taking 2, 3, and 5 in here. Then I took 4 and 6. Then the 1, 4, rounded out with 7, 9. Only $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is By All, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock Stable, Steve Holborn, Osland Bell, and Jay Jackson. Trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Someone Else, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavalez, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Speedy Gigi, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4, Ensley's Dream was scratched. Number 5 is Say It All, owned and trained by Bill Mooney with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 6, Villasig, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP fan of the night. Congratulations goes out to McKenna Ducharme. That's McKenna Ducharme. You are our VIP fan of the night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls kicking off the pick 4 sequence, going 6 furlongs. There is a big favorite. She deserves to be the big favorite, running at a much tougher level. She's kind of going to try to drop and pop here and go right to the lead. Could stalk, take over, and go from there. Other one to go for would be maybe the 1. That'll be Speed on the Rail. That's the second choice. She's always in the money. Another one to consider that is running game but moving up in class is the 2. I think the race goes through the 3, but let's go 3, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Speedy Gigi. That's a massive drop in class. And I think that is the key right there. I expect her to be forward in the race, probably the pace setter. And if she does get the lead easy, she'll be long gone by all. The main danger is jumping up to the 7,500, but it's the same kind of horses outside of Speedy Gigi, and she's beaten them several times. And the 5 Say It All, I think it's the only closer in the field to pick up the pieces. So I'm a 3, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race 4. Bayal, the first one to go into the starting gate. Someone else now steps up and in. Speedy Gigi, the current 4-5 favorite. She finds her spot. 2 left to load. Say it all. And now just waiting on Vilazig to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Speedy Gigi. Away well, going right after the early lead with someone else. To her inside. Bayal is coming off the pace today. She's going to sit 5 lengths back in third. Then it's Vilazig, another length. And your early trailer will be Say It All. But it's Speedy Gigi all by herself through an opening quarter in a rather slow 23-2. Someone else trying to reel her in from second. Bayal getting closer in third. Back in fourth. Vilazig has about 6 to make up. And Say It All is the trailer. Half mile done in 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane and Speedy Gigi spins out of the turn with the lead by 2. Bayal and someone else battling it out for the pieces as Speedy Gigi is poured it on a 16th of a mile to go, and she's gonna win by 4. Second best is Bayal. Third's gonna go to someone else close for 4th. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Speedy Gigi, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Bayal. Third to number 2, someone else. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Results of the photo show number 6, Vilazig, finished in 4th. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, That's number 3, Speedy Gigi. Speedy Gigi is a dark bear brown mare, 6 years old, by Calamonco. Out of the mare Speedy Shimmer by Rocky Barr. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Race 3 is official in the upcoming, or race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Kicking off a late pick 3 here in race number 5. And just a reminder, folks, that if you're new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups do receive a free $30 deposit to their accounts. Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. All you gotta do is scan the QR code on the front of your program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Speedy Gigi didn't have to be speedy the first quarter, and that made all the difference.
Yeah, I think the other jockeys recognize if they try to duel with them, they get nothing. And this way they had a chance to try to make a run at him late. They made a run, and just Carino made such a nice ride. He just wheeled them in. They used him and think, oh, we got a chance. And he says, nope, let's go. And that's what a classy horse does for sure.
And it's good. A little fireworks for us already. I hit the early daily double, hit that pick 3 for $5. So on a roll.
Let's
just keep it going here.
For sure, for sure.
Okay, race number 5. What do you like, Stretch?
Okay, so we're going to have another big favorite in here, and I do like the favorite, but if Julie finds the one, there we go. It's Side Street Dave. Don't watch this segment of the ASD Live. I tried to tell a joke and play on the name, and it was horrendous.
Yes, it was.
So moving on, let's just move, forget the past, and go to the one. It's on the rail. If you have some speed, you're that much more dangerous going 7 furlongs. You can grab that rail and shut it down, and you just save the few extra lengths there. And if that happens, that's how I think there's a bit of an upset. I do realize the 6 is very classy and can win. I just like how this horse ran the first race. It was for 75, got in a bit of a duel, needed that start, got the start. Let's take a shot at 7-1.
Yeah, Side Street Dave will have to probably battle early with Bottle of Smoke. I only see those two with really good early speed. Maybe Drum and Bass will try and show some today. But Bottle of Smoke 2 outs ago ran in a race that was a key race where Magic Tiger came back to win. Explosive came back to win, which you see in the next line. And Happy Camper only lost by a narrow bob at the wire with Bottle of Smoke running 4th. The comeback race got beat by Explosive, as I said, and Gallon Oak. Gallon Oak ran last night and ran 2nd at the first level allowance. So every horse that Bottle of Smoke has run against has been solid. So this drop to 75, I think that's perfect. Jared Brown and Carino going for back-to-back wins.
Absolutely. Nothing against the pick whatsoever. Let's go to the horse that actually made some money on this year, and E2 Babu. Great first race out. Surprised me in the sense of was so close and took over the next start.
Yeah. Surprised me it was the favorite.
That's true. That's true. And looked like won like a favorite should. Never in doubt. Next start ran a real nice race, stalking trip. Going to get the same kind of trip. And won't be on the lead, should be sitting just off and try to make a late run. So second start on going 7 furlongs. I think there's a chance this horse improves a little bit more. I realize in the stable, Jared has the 4, 5, and 6. If the 6 goes to the lead, which will have to be near it, that sets it up for the 4.
Yeah, if the 1 and 6 battle it out, maybe look for number 5, really slow. Ran a good race last time out. Captive Kitten ended up getting a great trip on the outside and actually won that quite convincingly. Came back last night, got a troubled trip, or else would have won against Rail Splitter, but ran 2nd. So really slow, got beat by a good one. You're getting 10-1 right now on a horse that did really well last year at the Downs. Was 7 for 9 in the money, including the 1 start this year. So really slow. Great price.
Great price. I like that they tried to show a bit of speed last time the last time out. Moving up in class. I was hoping this horse was going to be maybe in for 5, and I would have jumped on board on this one. But right setup could be there. Let's take a look at maybe sometime. This horse should drop after a couple not so good efforts. But if you look back at last year, was running in the optional claimer, and it was right there. Was a 10 of 15 in the money last year, and is 7 of 11 at ASD Lifetime. So you throw out those last 2, it's really good. Likes the track, gets the distance, is better going 2 turns. 7-1, that's a fair price.
Yeah, and look at the one time it was in for $7,500. Was a winning effort, and you were getting 6-1 that day. Today is 7-1. Also look at number 2, Drum and Bass. This horse actually ran a really good race last time out, behind a loose speed horse in Bite the Bullet Bro, and broke slow out of the gate and only got beat by 3 lengths in the end. This is a big jump up here. and has not done well going 7 furlongs, but the horse does have a 4th place finish in there. I think this horse will be sitting close to the pace, probably stalking the 1 and 6. Might be able to stick around for a small piece.
For sure, and probably the end up be the long shot on the board is the 7. I think they're probably looking for the 2 turns, and they're in a tough spot of where to place this horse. Did run a nice second at long odds last time, 2 or 3 at the distance, so is going to be up against it. This is one I'm going to make notes just to see how this horse does, and maybe get this horse next time when it's in not as tough a competition.
Yeah, it was in a non-3 lifer. Toil and Trouble was 1-5 that day and ran like it, as it easily won by 7. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm going to just play a small pick 3 wheel, and we're going to go 1-4-6 with 1-4-5 with 7-9. I realize that the 6 could win it here and not pay much, but just in case.
Yeah, I'm just going to go a simple $10 exactor box, 1 and 6 for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Side Street Dave, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Sven Balru. Number 2 is Drum and Bass, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Maybe Sometime, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is E2 Babu, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Really Slow, owned by Ira Donald and Kane Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Bottle of Smoke, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 7, Unusual Account, owned and trained by Bill Kinch with Praven Badri. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $7,500 was number 1, Buy All, claimed by My Three Nieces stable, trainer Mike Taphorn. Also claimed for $7,500 was your race winner, number 3, Speedy Gigi, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds, trainer Michael Nault.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 7 furlongs. This is right in front of the grandstand. Great race to watch if you're here close to the stand. Let's try to beat the favorite. I do know it's really going to be tough to beat the 6, but let's find a way the one can do that. This horse is on the rail, can show speed, has run some nice races. I like that last race. A similar effort could steal it on the front end, or at least be right there. 7-1 is a fair value. We know about the 6. Let's take a look at the 4. E2 Babu, if there's a battle up front, that could be your long shot. He'll sit in the weeds and make a late run. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I got the same 3 as you. I reverse the order. Number 6, Bottle of Smoke. Everything this horse has run against has run back absolutely huge, and now takes a drop to 7,500, which has been golden for a lot of horses that haven't run good races. So I'm thinking he's the one to beat. I do like number 1, Side Street Dave, adds the other speed to run around the track, and round it off with number 4, E2 Babu. So I'm 6, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race 5. time. Side Street Dave, the first one in. Next up, drum and bass. Maybe sometime. Locked away. E2 Babu ready to move in. Really Slow is next. 2 left to load. The even money favorite, Bottle of Smoke. And just waiting on Unusual Account to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Side Street Dave shows a little speed, as does Unusual Account. To the outside. Settled back in behind, maybe sometime. And E2 Babu. Then it's going to be Bottle of Smoke down on the rail, drum and bass. And the early trailer will be Really Slow. Unusual Account now takes over by a length and a half through an opening quarter of 25 seconds. On the outside, maybe sometime in E2 Babu in second and third. Down on the rail, Side Street Dave, Bottle of Smoke. Moving up 4 wide. Then it's drum and bass and Really Slow the trailer, but only 6 out of it. Making a move in between horses, that's E2 Babu and Bottle of Smoke. Going 3 wide, the half, 49 seconds, a 24-second second quarter with E2 Babu with a short lead. Bottle of Smoke on the outside as they hit the head of the lane. Bottle of Smoke now puts a nose in front. Trying to battle back, E2 Babu rallying maybe sometime, but too little too late. This is Bottle of Smoke, the favorite again. Will get it done. Second best, E2 Babu. Third's going to be Maybe Sometime. And fourth, Side Street Dave. The Stewarts have posted number 6, Bottle of Smoke as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, E2 Babu. Third to number 3, Maybe Sometime. And fourth to number 1, Side Street Dave. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 49 seconds, 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Bottle of Smoke. Bottle of Smoke is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Northern Indy. Out of the mare Wee Highland Lass by Include. Owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Tied for the 7 furlongs, 127-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño, who score the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. Back to race number 5. We did have a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was your race winner, number 6, Bottle of Smoke, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high 5 wagering. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Well, Bottle of Smoke, the class showed through there. Very confident ride by jockey Jorge Cranio.
He was. He just waited and watched it, and it helped recognizing that the 7 went out and kind of pressed the 1, and the 1 had to take back, and so that kind of changed it a little bit. E2 ran the 4-horse ran another good race. He was up closer. I was kind of surprised that the 6 was farther back, but he just made that even move and kind of took over. E2 battled right to the end, too.
Yeah, definitely did. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. Well, we like the same thing.
We do. Yeah, I've got the 1 is listed as my top selection. I guess you could say on paper is the most likely to win. I don't think you're going to get any value on this horse. Has run 2 pretty good efforts back to back. Basically, he's been chasing some speed. There is a chance that there's a bit of other speed, but not quite this horse's speed. Could just go right to the lead and just steal it on the front end. You're not going to make a lot on this one, but you've got to consider it. Of course, we have this horse in our pick 4. You wouldn't leave this horse out for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. First time out, 65 cents on the dollar, got beat by a good one. And then last time, Sparkling Silver was the 65-cent favorite in its previous start in the Open. So that was a great race by Double Barrel Delight. Another horse I like in here, number 5, Ashes to Ashes. Broke slow, steadied, broke slow. That's the comments the last 3 starts. But last time out, ran a really good race. Came from dead last, breaking, and rallied down the lane. Only lost to the 1 by a half a length in the end. That's why right now it's taking money at 3-1. You think the speed is going to back up? Then Ashes to Ashes with Antonio Whitehall aboard. Watch this horse fly at him late.
For sure. Just need to get him out of the gate. And then we'll get to see how much is. Then I might jump off him if he doesn't run well after a good break. Might get off the bandwagon and just be the cookie fan.
All right, and let's talk about the first-time starters. The 4 I've Got All Night debuts on Lasix. Dad, Saturday Night Lights, had 10 wins, 6 furlongs to a mile, 200K. The Mom, Hearts of Gold, 4 wins, 70K, and all of those sprinting as 3 half siblings, a 4-time winner, 46K, a 2-time winner, 13K, and another 4-time winner of 25K. Kevin Gittins already has a win on the card with Siobhan Bell aboard.
For sure. I think we both have this horse. It's getting some money, getting some play. A reminder, if you missed ASD Live, the stat so far this time was non-2-year-olds, because they hadn't started, was 2 for 24 for first-time starters. It's right on the cusp of getting to that right price. If it goes any lower, it wouldn't be a play. If it goes higher, it is a play. The workouts, like you said, are good. You've got the 7 horse?
Yeah, the 7 horse. Next thing you know, the Dad Accelerate, 10 wins, 6.6 million. And this was a Breeders' Cup Classic winner in 2018. The Mom, Practically Perfect, did not start, has 6 half siblings, 1 a maiden, 1 unstarted, 3 winners, just of 1 race, 2 of them at a route, the other one sprinting, and does have 1 3-time winner of 68K.
Yep, for sure, getting a little play. Take a look at the 6 is the longest, not the longest shot, but it's only had 1 start. Was out in the parking lot post 10. Got bet a little bit. I think you've got to give this horse another shot just because he was out there, showed a bit of speed early, and You just have to kind of give it another chance. You always see that horses improve after their first start. So somebody to consider.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this is 6th race. Scratch number 4, I've Got All Night. Once again, a late scratch to report in this is 6th race. Scratch number 4, I've Got All Night. That will be a complete refund if you did use number 4, I've Got All Night, in your late pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s. The favorite at post time will be substituted. All right, let's take a look at the last 2 in here. Number 2, Everything to Gain, ran 3rd 2 outs ago to the Comrie Rule, a horse coming from Phoenix, and Sparkling Silver, who was the big favorite that day. The comeback race, though, wasn't as good as the horse tried to go to the front with them. This horse, I think, will be better rallying from off the pace today, because if it tries to go up to the front with Double Barrel Delight, I just don't think that'll work out well.
Yeah, I agree with you. And then the last one is the 3 horse. Showed speed both starts last year. Kind of battled and then got tired. I think turning 4 might be a help. I was a little surprised on it's kind of a poor effort, but that just kind of opens it up for probably going to improve. You'd like to think the horse is going to improve a little bit, is going to be the longest shot. And so remember, only he's had a few lifetime starts, and sometimes the light goes on and lights up the board.
And the horse gets first-time Lasix. That could be a big key in here to throw this one in the bottom of your tries. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. They're going to adjust a little with that scratch.
I've got mine's easy. I was always making a 30 place on the 5. Ashes to Ashes will be closing late. Maybe not the win. We can get place.
Okay, give me a $30 exactor. 1-5.
Oh, here we go.
Shake it up, Stretch.
Yes, look at that. $30 exactor, 1-5. All or nothing. Kurt's on a bit of a roll today, so
I got a little bit of money to play with.
You might want to. Nice work, Beth, and you might want to jump on board. He's on a roll.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Everything to Gain, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is T-Man's Flair, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 4, I've Got All Night, was a late scratch. Number 5 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, Steve Holborn, Christina Bell, Blackstock Stable, and B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Mila Maria, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 7, Next Thing You Know, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sven Balru. Post time for race number 6, approximately 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs in a maiden race. Horses that have never won a race lifetime. Let's start with the one. That horse is going to be on or near the lead. She could just get away and just kind of keep going. She has a bunch of seconds and thirds, so it might not be a winning type, not getting the value. The horse that has a chance to improve, that's my second selection. That's the 5, Ashes to Ashes. Just still learning how to get out of the gate, usually spots the field, and then makes a late move. If it gets out a little better, might make that late move and try to upset it. Upset the one. It's 1 and 5, and then the others. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I think the one is the speed here, Double Barrel Delight. If you look at all its races, Lady Cop, a stakes winner. I Love My Life was undefeated in those 2 starts. Cussin' Cat, what a debut race. And Sparkling Silver was the less than even money favorite in the last couple starts, getting it done. So I think this is the easiest spot for the one. I agree, number 5, Ashes to Ashes. I got those 2. Guess for third. Good luck here in race 6. Double Barrel Delight, the overwhelming favorite. The first to go in. Everything to Gain is in. Next up, Teeman's Flair. Ashes to Ashes is in. 2 left to load. Mila Maria. And now just waiting on Next Thing You Know. The field is set. They're at the post. Everything to Gain, a little fractious. And they're off. Teeman's Flair quickly goes out to grab the early lead. Settled back in second. That's going to be Double Barrel Delight. Ashes to Ashes. Got away well in third. Next thing you know, the first time starter making a move 4 wide. Then it's back to Everything to Gain and the trailer. Mila Maria. 23-3 the opening quarter. And the leader is now Double Barrel Delight. To the outside, Next Thing You Know, in between horses, Ashes to Ashes. Making a move from the back, Mila Maria. Then it's Teeman's Flair. And well back to Everything to Gain. The half 47-4. And it's Double Barrel Delight. And Next Thing You Know, nose and nose on the front end. These two set to do battle with 1/8 of a mile to go. A slight lead for Next Thing You Know. Double Barrel Delight not giving up. These two going to the wire, Ashes to Ashes. But it's going to be Next Thing You Know getting the win. Very close for a second between Double Barrel Delight and Ashes to Ashes. Mila Maria finished in 4th. The Stewards are posted number 7. Next Thing You Know, as your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-4, 5 furlongs 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs 115-2. There's also the photo, show number 5, Ashes to Ashes. Finished in second. Third goes to number 1, Double Barrel Delight. Fourth to number 6, Mila Maria. And fifth to number 2, Everything to Gain. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6, that's number 7, Next Thing You Know. Next Thing You Know is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Accelerate. Out of the mare Practically Perfect by Pleasantly Perfect. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in race number 6. Antonio Whitehall aboard number 5, Ashes to Ashes, has claimed interference against the unofficial winner, number 7, Next Thing You Know, and jockey Sven Balrup. Rider's objection, 5 on 7. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. There is not enough to warrant a disqualification. Once again, 7, 5, 1, 6, and 2 will become official. In the upcoming 7th race, another classic high 5 race, number 5 Hidden Dreams will not run for a claiming price. classic high five wagering here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, the first time starter, next thing you know, ran a huge one.
Yeah, Lisa, when we were calling out the stats, she had a couple first-timers last year. So, and if you look at the program or the daily racing form, it shows that she wins with first-time starters. And so, yeah, the horse ran a nice race. It wasn't an overly fast race, which brings
Not whatsoever.
Yeah, and Ashes tried to be close early instead of making that one late run, and it seemed to be a little green in the stretch. So it was a better start, but then green in the stretch and got out, and it was closing late, but it wasn't a fast time. So I don't know what I'm going to do with Ashes next time.
Yeah, in the allowance non-2 lifer. All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. What do you like?
All right. Landed on the 7 horse. This horse is a closer. 2 starts ago, you got him at that 5-1, mowed them all down, kind of sat back and just kind of took over. And that was the first start of the year for him, where the others had some starts. The next start was it's just the same amount of lengths back, was 6, but then kind of shuffled back a little bit and then lost ground going wide, and just, I think, a cleaner trip, a little closer rail trip, at least gets in the photo, or for sure gets second in that race. Better trip, you should get pace to run at, and that's it up. Hopefully.
Yeah, I see pace with the 2, 6, 8, and the 9, but the 9 did run a good stalking race 2 outs ago, and that was against Bayall, who got up to grab that win by a narrow head. Then the horse went around 2 turns, and that was a tough one, as it had to battle with Flying to the Line, who ended up coming back to win, and a Star to Be, who had won 2 in a row. Sapporo liked this drop in class to condition horses, so definitely that's why it's 7-5.
Yeah, it's all about the conditions for sure. So agree with you there. Both of our third selection is the one. What I was impressed with this horse last time is didn't gun for the lead or didn't get the lead, and Antonio decided to wait. And the horse was trying to close late against Kim's Texas Bling, who runs tomorrow at a higher level. And so to be within a length and a quarter of Kim's Texas Bling says a lot.
And she won for 55 wide open.
Correct. And then if you look back where Lipstick ran before, was in some 3-year-old stake races. I think this horse is sitting on a big effort.
And another horse to look at, number 6, Secret Avenger, comes in with a sharp 5-furlong move. 1 minute and 4/5, ran a good race 2 outs ago. Last time a little bit flat, but maybe it's a horse that just wants to run 5.5 furlongs. Was close to Lipstick Lady, who is 3-1, and Secret Avenger is 30-1.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll just mention another dropper quickly on the 2 horse. 15-1 was in the $5,500 race. Showed speed, cuts back. Maybe that could be your sleeper in the high 5 or the super.
And it broke in the air last time.
Very good.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, there it is. There's a 20-cent super today. I had to get the 2 mentioned because you can see that 179 with 179 with 12789. And I don't care who comes in 4th because I got them all, 2160.
And myself, I'm doing the tractor, 7979 with 168. And then I'm doing the wedge, 7-9 with 168 with 7-9. Those are $6 each, but I'm doing them for a deuce. So it's going to cost me $24. Good luck with all your wagers. Here in race 7, we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Back for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise. Trained by Rick Wise, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Canterbury Gold, owned by Scott Horse, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty Kling and Maria Stanford, trained by Maria Stanford, with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Lady Nyla, owned and trained by Don Senebald, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Hidden Dreams, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nyrone Austin. Number 6 is Secret Avenger, owned by Kenneth R. Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr., with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Cordillera, owned by Arnold Suster, trained by Martin Buffalo, with Sven Baurup. Number 8 is Artisan Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 9, Zapora, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Pravin Badri. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls closing the night out, going 5.5 furlongs. The betting board has it down to 4 horses. I'm going to start with the 7 as my top selection. She ran a nice race last time, was a little bit too far back. Finished with a good close late. There should be some pace to battle, and if we can get the closers, they've been getting home today, so let's hope for that one. Another one to look at is the 9. Makes a sneaky drop in class. Should be right close to the pace. And the one that has some back class from last year, that's the one. Made a bit of a close off the pace for the first time. That might be a wake-up sign. So let's go 7-9-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like the same ones. I think there's a bunch of speed. So the 7 to make the big close, who had a wide trip at the head of the lane last time out. The 9 taking a drop in class from the 5,500. If it runs that race from 2 outs ago, that is the winning race. And the 1, Lipstick Lady, was beaten by Kim's Texas Bling, who went up to win 4,500. And if you like bombs away, how about the 6, Secret Avenger, at 25-1? A sharp workout. I'm 7-9-1. Good luck here in race 7. time. Cordillera now steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Artisan Dancer. And just waiting on Zipporah to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Cordillera acting up in the gate. Sven Balrup climbs back aboard. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Artisan Dancer flashes her early speed with Lady Sunset to the inside, and Lipstick Lady on the rail. Settled in behind, Secret Avenger in 4th. Another half length back, that's Lady Nyla and Zipporah running as a pair. 2 more lengths to Cordillera, and the trailers are going to be Canterbury Gold and Hidden Dreams. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. Artisan Dancer with a half-length lead. Lipstick Lady in between horses going after her. 3 wide, Secret Avenger. Then it's back to Zipporah and Cordillera. The half, 47-2. Lipstick Lady with the lead. Secret Avenger to the outside. Cordillera now pours it on. And Cordillera is going to draw off to win by 3. Secret Avenger second best. Third's going to go to Lipstick Lady in 4th. The Lady Nyla. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Cordillera, Azure Rates winner. Second goes to number 6, Secret Avenger. Third to number 1, Lipstick Lady. Fourth to number 4, Lady Nyla. And fifth to number 5, Hidden Dreams. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Cordillera. Cordillera is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Big Lightning, out of the Mare Mountain Park, by Song and a Prayer. Owned by Arnold Suster, trained by Martin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balrup, who scores the late daily double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balrup. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. See you then. Now, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.